All right. Oh my god, Jiraiya Sensei is here. That's kind of funny. Ooh. Slip and slide you today. Happy Tuesday, everyone. What's a tomato's favorite game to play? Twister? Tornado. Tornado. I can read. Like what the hell does a tomato have to do with the game Twister? Hmm. Left foot red. First. Indeed, Analotta. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. Hmm. Oh no, Superman! Superman fell down. So how's your day going so far, Analotta? Mine started a few hours ago. I just finished watching season 2 of Oshinoko. And man, I can't wait for a season 3. Oh, you're watching that. All good. I don't know why it does that. I could have sworn when I set that up, it said that it wouldn't do it for the first like 15 minutes of the stream. I guess it was lying. Boing. But yeah, welcome in. I was just asking you how your day was and telling you about what I was doing. I'm doing great. Yeah, like I was saying to the ad, I got up a couple hours ago. Just finished watching season 2 of Oshinoko. Really good. Can't wait for season 3. Body, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, Superman survived. I didn't actually see what ended up happening with him. Probably just flipped. Okay, good, good, good. I like that doing those bug slide inputs. Seems good. Oh yeah, I wanted to thank Taken Good for the follow. Followed while I was offline. Kind of crazy how many people are following now from the YouTube. Well, like yesterday I had something like 8 names to read out. Crazy stuff. Nice. Okay. Works. Holy flip, yeah. Man. Kind of a crazy first run. Yeah, I definitely thought that it was just gonna be dead there on that little plastic disc. Nice. Cool. All right. And the rest of it should be fine, right? Oh, geez. Oh, good morning, 410. You got it. This has been a hectic run. From that disc to this part. Hmm. Ooh. Just a slight amount of lag right there. Good thing I did the brake tap because I think that would have died. Nice. Oh, he's not going direct either? Interesting. That might be one of the only people I've seen that doesn't go direct there. Other than me, of course. I don't do that, but I feel like almost everyone just sends it. Good bail. Didn't go wide enough on that jump. Oh, I smacked there. Again, didn't go wide enough. Oh no! Man, that's the danger of bailing there. You bail, you might end up going straight down to floor 0. Should have just sent it. Psyching myself out too much. Any one of those ones where I just sent it could have given me back a floor 3. Oh well. Good first run of the day. First run getting to floor 4 is kind of crazy for me. You got this, good warm-up. Yeah, exactly. Just gotta do that. Zero, or floor 1 to 3 is solid. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that, I don't know, I feel like I'm like 80% or something. 80 to 90% on just about every jump. But that means that I have to pass like 10% every time I go past floor 2. It's mostly just floor 2. I don't think floor 3 is really that big of a problem. There's maybe like 3 jumps that I can possibly fail. But I think once I get past LeBron, most of my runs make it to floor 4. But if we can just get a ton of runs up to floor 4, like that one, then we're going to get a PB in no time. I don't like that. I probably could have made it work, but it was such a... Ooh, jeez. Such a messy jump. Or slide, not jump. A very sloppy ice slide. That was also a kind of sloppy ice slide, but that one was more straight, so... Okay. What am I failing for the most part on floor 2? I think for the most part yesterday it was LeBron. Not really sure why I was failing LeBron again. But assuming we can get past that, it should be good. Oh, and there was the jump after the fish jump that I kind of fail sometimes. Random miscellaneous fails, though, also snuck in. But I don't know. Like, this time, I think the big thing was that I was trying not to think about floor 2 very much. Because I've done it enough now where I feel like my muscle memory kind of just kicks in. I can kind of just do it based off of reflex. Unless I turn just a slight bit too much. Yeah. Such a weird jump. I think there's a lot of wiggle room there that I just don't use for some reason. I don't know. I'm definitely not super strong when it comes to that jump. It's such a weird jump, though, because it feels like... It's one of those jumps that's really simple. You can't really give advice on it, it seems like. Other than, I would say, like, going more wide after the second bump. Because there's, like, It looks like a little bow tie, right? That platform. And there's two little, like, holes that you have to drive through in the bow tie. After the second one, if your car is going wider into the final turn, I feel like that gives you more leeway. And that's pretty much what I'm always trying to do. But at the same time, if you keep going too straight, you end up flying off. If you turn too early, you crash like I did. Hey, Zane! Welcome in. Good morning and happy Tuesday. So how have you been? How's the dipping going? Good stream yesterday? Well, thank you. Yeah, that was really crazy. Honestly, the surprising thing to me is in the past, before I started streaming Trackmania, anytime I got a raid, it felt like normally just about everybody from the raid would insta-leave. And that feels like almost not really the case for Trackmania streams. I had like 160 viewers at some point. Yeah, something like that. But even at the end, I had like 35, which is like 3 or 4 times as much as what I normally have. And those ones stayed all the way to the end, which is super cool. Yeah, a lot of people stayed. I had like 50 or 60 people watching for an hour. Yeah. I feel really bad because I think the idea of having that many, like having more people than usual watching me was kind of getting to me. I don't know, there's like there's a metaphor about uh boiling a frog, you know? If you put a frog in a pot of boiling water, it'll jump right out. But if you put a frog in a cold water pot and then like slowly turn up the temperature, it'll boil to death. And that's kind of how I felt. I mean, I guess the opposite, because I wouldn't want to be the one to boil to death, right? But I guess the frog stays the same. It's just kind of chill if you slowly raise its expectations. But I feel like I jumped the pot yesterday. Got a big raid, and then as soon as everyone's watching me, just... And now I'm failing floor 0 a bunch, and failing floor 3 a bunch, floor 2, floor 1. Just so many weird fails that I've never really done before. I mean, the funny thing is, I think there were only like 2 or 3 people who were consistently chatting from the other raid. So when it came to like the people I'm actually interacting with, right? It wasn't that different from normal. But I don't know. Bigger number means like more people looking. Those are more eyes, I guess. It's kind of funny being able to get psyched out just from seeing a number being larger than normal. But we're going to have to get used to it. Because that number most likely is just going to keep going up. And I can't be tripping myself out on like floor 0 every time that the number goes up. Oh, oh boy. No, really exciting though. It's so cool that like all of, because I've been watching Trackmania stuff for a while, right? Like even before I started playing. And it feels like a lot of the people that I've heard about have either rated me or talked about me. Like a lot of people that were doing deep dip were talking about me that I knew about. It feels like a lot of people that I've heard of have heard about me now, which is kind of weird. I'm still in that like tiny creator mindset, I guess. I mean, I am still a tiny creator, so it's a good mindset to be in, but free. Techie is a well-known Trackmania player. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. No, Techie, and then having like Bren spam me and virtual talk about me. Super crazy. I mean, the craziest obviously was Bren and virtual, because those are like the two people that I looked up to the most. But like, imagine a virtual rated, yeah. Instant shutdown. I get super nervous with like 150 people to like 200 people watching. Thousands of people? Yeah. By far the most watched TM player? Yeah. I have to agree. Nah? What's nah? If virtual raids you spam lock-in mode? Man, I don't want to though. That's the thing, right? Like, if I get raided and the chat is actually active and there's like thousands of people watching me, I don't want to be silent here. That would be, I don't know. That would kind of suck to me. I might just refund it. I mean, I want to show like, hey, I can actually do climbing, but me not looking at chat but still talking about a topic. Yeah. I mean, that's true. But I like being able to look at chat. That's the whole point. Like, if my chat is the biggest that it's ever been, I don't want to, like, not be a part of that. Dang. Much better. Oh no! Who fails that jump? Oh. Well, that feels bad. I mean, oh, Honestly, though, like, my runs so far have been pretty good today. I can't really complain that much. None of my runs have failed on floor 0 or floor 1. None of my, like, I had one run fail to that silly jump after the fish jump, right before Messi. Neither of my runs failed to LeBron. No, at this rate, I feel like we're going to get really good runs today. I think I'm just feeling more confident today. I just realized the guy has a ramen tag. Love that guy. Swing. No, he left. Oh, man. Got tilted by the tree. Nice. I keep getting not great angles on that. Oh, that is so much better. No! Go back and... Okay. And I'm crawling forward with default movement. Fantastic. Oh, man. I was just talking about how I thought my setup for that was better now. Or that setup that I just tried is better. I went farther left. Going like left to right. Paju went floor 5. Yeah, that's the question. I'm still beating myself up about yesterday. So happy being in your streams. Well, I'm glad. I am glad you're happy being in my streams. I'm happy to have you. And I'm happy to be back. That's the big thing. Like, being gone for so long was so weird. Ooh, good call. Oh. Don't forget. Don't forget what? To hydrate? Twing. Ah, it's raining cars. Oh no. Okay, bad slide. Okay. This run. Let's take this run to floor 5. I mean, it's a little early to say that, but... why not, right? Before vacation, we were getting probably once an hour or something up to floor 5. I don't know. My estimates are always super inaccurate. Oh. I'm gonna go back. I was going way faster than normal there for some reason. I got a weird gear there, and I kept doing some weird brake stuff. Beautiful. Perfect slide. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Good. Oh no! Oh. Man. I was planning on doing another lap, but then I saw that it was lined up a little bit, but I didn't commit far enough to it. That was all due to hesitancy. Okay. That doesn't bother me, though. It's a very rare turtle fail. 109. I don't know how, but somehow I saved a second during that. Good. Ding, ding, sploosh. Kind of got stuck there, but... Yeah, I don't know. It feels like 230 feels like my average on floor 2 now. I could probably save some time somewhere, but... This is my very safe driving. Nice. Oh my god, so bad. That was one of those ones where I didn't turn... I turned too late. I think my main problem with that jump is that a lot of other jumps, if you aren't going to get it, you know early enough to bail. And that jump, there is just no reaction time. By the time you realize it's going to be bad, it's just gone. And there's no save. It's directly over floor 0. Obviously, counter argument, it's not a hard jump. But it does make it a little frustrating. Gotta remind myself that floor 2 is easy. Swing. Harry Larry, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh wow, like the dedication. Yeah. Might not have the skill, might not have the experience, but dedication is one spot where I'm not lacking. Absolutely. Gotta ask. I always love asking this, but how long have you been playing Trackmania? I feel like either people just started or they've been playing for like a decade. So how noob is new noob? I mean, for me, it means, oh god, how noob is noob? Um, yeah, for me, it means I've been playing since a month after Deep Dip 2 came out, and now it's like 500 hours in Trackmania, all on this map. It's obviously becoming more and more of a misnomer. Little bit hard to say you're a noob in something when you have 500 hours of experience, but that is how it started. Barely played any Trackmania. Struggled to get silvers on some of the campaigns. Hey, that I think I'd probably be in the same boat. Even with the hours of experience that I have, nothing that I've done has necessarily made me a good, like, fast racer. I almost guarantee that if I played a race against almost anybody, they would win like 9 times out of 10. Because there's some things that like you kind of need to know for some. Like if I played a speed tech or a speed map, full speed map with somebody, I have no idea how to speed slide, and the idea of going that fast is scary to me. I can't imagine controlling my car at those speeds. Or if I played like a tech map, which required you to drift around corners quickly. Only drifting I think I've ever had to do, and not even had to do, just minor. And it's not even really a drift. Not even, no, I've never had to drift. I've never had to drift. I'll just say that. I was gonna say floor 4. There's a little spot where you can do drift inputs to turn around quicker. Not really a drift though in the conventional sense. Just a quick turnaround from zero. But yeah, I'm excited to see how much this actually does translate eventually once I'm done with the map, but it's gonna be a while. I feel like it might not be the worst. Just the amount of car control I'm gonna have by the end of this is gonna be crazy. I feel like that's a big part of racing. And then it'll just be a matter of learning little little techniques like drifting. Nice. This freaking jump. Nice. Yeah. It either works and looks like effortless or doesn't work and makes me look incredibly foolish. I mean, from start to finish, it's probably... Oh. Probably floor 5? I feel like floor 5 has a lot of nice scenery and kind of varied tricks. if we're just talking about, like, experiencing the floors, then I have made it to the top on the many checkpoint map. And I think floor 10 is my favorite. Although floor 6 also has a lot of fun little tricks. Nice. Yeah, I think floor 5 is probably the favorite one for me right now. Out of all the ones that I've actually spent time driving. 5 or 6, I think. It might just be recency bias, though. Since, like, whatever you haven't spent the most time doing, you haven't had time to get sick of it yet. Ooh, I also like floor 8, though. Turtling is fun. Do I practice any of the floors on the solo floor levels? No. I haven't really done that. Kind of early on, someone asked me, like, oh, how do you think I would do on floor 11? So we went over to the floor 11 practice floor, and I could not get past, I think, the second or third jump in, I don't know, like a half an hour. But whenever I've wanted to practice, my philosophy has always been that I should practice on the one checkpoint per floor map. Because if I can't get to the floor that I want to practice relatively quickly, I probably shouldn't be practicing it. Like, if I struggle a lot getting to floor 6, do I really deserve to be practicing floor 6? It doesn't make any sense to practice something that I'm not going to be able to get to. Alright, this is where we failed last time. Easy jump. Oh, hey, Godsey. But yeah, it also gives me a good excuse to practice other floors that I might struggle with. Like, it gives me practice on floor 4 and 5. But yeah, I think last time I checked, I have around 120 hours combined on many checkpoints and one checkpoint per floor. I think 130 actually, because on Steam, my Trackmania thing says over 500 hours last time I checked. I just like this version of the map the most, though. Something about knowing any mistake could be the mistake, and it costs you, like, the whole run. It's kind of crazy to me. No, this is terrible. Yeah, that's going down. And there's nothing down there, so. Yeah, I thought I might have been able to get grip there, right? If I would have gotten grip there, I would have been able to drive directly on. But something about the top of that quarter pipe is just really bad. Good day of performance, though? Yeah, absolutely. I think my average floor on the runs today have been higher than normal. probably about half of them have gotten past floor 2. Already 2 of them in under an hour that made it to floor 4. Struggling with Tony more than I normally do right now, but not really a problem. Assuming we're able to get to floor 4, I'm confident that we're going to be able to get to floor 5 today. And floor 5 is pretty easy, so hopefully we'll get to floor 6. It is kind of funny to me how weird the balance is on this map, kind of. Because you have a floor like floor 2 that a lot of people struggle with. And then it's followed up by floor 3, which a lot of people find much, much easier than floor 2. Which is followed up by floor 4, which a lot of people find the hardest out of any of the beginner floors, the beginning floors. And that's followed up by floor 5, which a lot of people think is like a step down from floor 4. Although, I say that, but a lot of floor 5 has little bits that make it much easier. So, like, right after you do the wall ride thing, there's that jump that you're supposed to do a 180 and turn around. What do I think of your consistency? Man, I would love to have your consistency. But yeah, can you imagine having to do the 180 wall ride, like that bump, the normal way? Being able to just come to a complete stop, get behind the booster, and press forward makes that jump trivial. Like, anyone can aim and then press forward. If that was still in the map, like, having to do it the normal way, I think floor 5 would be considered a lot harder. Nice. Let's go again. Good bail. Oh, dang. Harry Larry, I just realized. Congratulations on being the 250th follower. That's kind of a fun little milestone. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything, but means we're a quarter of the way to 1,000. So that's kind of cool. No, imagine. That'll be really sick once we're at a 4-digit follower count. Just a matter of time, obviously, but oh, here's a question that I've been asking people recently. How did you find my channel? Was it from the YouTube? Because the YouTube's been popping off lately. Twing. Not you. You were suggested to raid me, but you didn't sub on YouTube to support. Oh, you did sub on YouTube to support. I mean, you've supported me plenty, 410. I feel like a lot of the people who watch me are very supportive. They love going around and telling people, suggesting people to raid me. Which is so cool. Alright, SMF. Since you didn't find me on YouTube, what got you? Was it just seeing me? Seeing, like, looking through Trackmania streamers? Been watching Virtual do Deep Dip 2 and got in Deep Dip mood, but he's not streaming. Hey, yeah. That makes sense. I feel like a lot of people really enjoy Deep Dip. Me included. Entirely the reason why I started playing the game. I mean, I'd kind of thought that it was interesting for a long time, Trackmania. But I'm not good at racing. And I thought competing to see how fast I could do something would not really suit me. But Deep Dip isn't really a competition to see how fast you can go. It's a competition to see, like, how consistent you can be and how persistent you are. And I felt like that is something that I could do. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people are not really streaming Deep Dip anymore. Maybe it's hiked a little bit more since Virtual started playing it again, but before that, it was definitely dying down. All right. Still under an hour. We are getting a lot of floor 4s today. Yeah, now that I think about it, getting to floor 4 takes me around 9 minutes. Which means that in order to get 3 floor 4s in an hour, it means half of my runs have been runs that made it to floor 4. Like, time-wise, anyway. Oh, that... Kind of wish someone would make a shallow dip. Maybe there is one. You just don't know. Yeah. There is shallow dip. Yeah. And it's exactly called that. So it's only floor 0 through 5. So it ends at the start of floor 6. And the tricks are all significantly easier. Oh. There's also one called Deep Dip 2, like Tourist Edition, I think. And that one has like ramps between each jump, so you can see how it works, you know? How the map works. And you can attempt whatever jumps you want to attempt. Yeah. I mean, if you're on console, I think that's the only way. If you're on PC, I think you can go to Trackmania Exchange and just download the map. Oh, crap. Woo! Okay, I need water. mm. Yeah, on PC, I think you can just download the map file and then open it with the Trackmania application, and I think it'll open it in the offline version of it. But yeah, I definitely feel like the $20 I spent to play this was worth it, though. I love being able to play on a server with everybody. Oh, that was funky. I could have sworn that was going to be fine. Well, it's saved. That's all that matters. No. Dang. Okay. Man. Hey, for Trackmania, it's the best thing ever. I know, they have at least one map. You have a friend who was free and his life changed once he bought it. I mean, it's a good $20 investment if you plan on playing for the entire year. Like, I've been playing, what, half a year? So $10... $10 effectively that I've paid for 500 hours of entertainment. Yeah, seems worth. Before paying, he was like me, had to play the same tracks. I mean, that being said, if you're playing on PC and you can just download whatever tracks you want to try on TMX, then like you could get the same value for free. The real difference maker in paying the $20 is the convenience, obviously, and then the fact that you're able to play on the servers with people. Like, if I was playing this for free and had to play by myself, first of all, I would be trash, because, like, there are so many tricks that I've learned by just having people say, hey, you want to see how to do this? And then I spectate them and they show me. But second of all, it'd be really lonely. Hmm. I mean, I wasn't talking about like a $10 plan. I was talking about the fact that I paid $20 for a thing, and then it's been half a year, so it's effectively half of the amount that I've spent has been used. That's obviously not exactly how it works, but Terrible. $10 subscription alive? I didn't see one. I did not see one when I went to sign up. I got the $20 one. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're a creative person who likes making maps, then that would make this $20 one better for you. Because it would allow you to make maps, put them online, play with your friends. Man, a $10 one would have been good for me, though. If it just let me play online on servers other people made. It wasn't available. There was no such thing when I signed up, but either way, I have zero complaints. I paid $20 per track. Per track, you paid less than a cent. I prefer to think of it in money per hour. Even if I stopped playing Trackmania right now, I paid $20 for 500 hours of entertainment. Plus, I made money on Twitch from it. So technically, I paid like negative $80 or something. Invested $20 to make significantly more money. I got paid money to play Deep Dip. Honestly, seems like a really good deal if you ask me. Getting paid to be entertained. Who could ask for more? Ding, ding, sploosh. This is a bad situation to be in. Fantastic. Will it let me back up? $236 hours in the game, you paid 60 bucks. See? Less value. Oranong is losing this one. Yeah, that... Such a weird way of entering that light. I rushed. Insane that you play for years? Why is that insane? People do that with games all the time now. Even before. I likely have more hours than you, including TMNF. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how long you played on TMNF, but probably. If not now, then I'm definitely going to later. I tend to play a lot. That's insane. I mean, when you play for like 6 to 8 hours a day, I don't think it's that insane. Seems pretty easy to catch up with people. You're saying it's insane because it's such a short time. Yeah, I mean, like I said, 30 hours a week, assuming that I'm only playing 6 hours. Well, I guess some of the days I only played 5 hours. So even if we said 25 hours a week, there's 4-ish weeks in a month. That's lowballing it at $100. Or 100 hours, sorry. Each month. Oh, not because it's a short time, because it's a single map. What's wrong with playing it on a single map? People have put this much time into a single map before. I feel like people have definitely put this much time into a single map just to get a low time. And I feel like those maps tend to be less interesting than this one. Like, can you imagine putting this much time into a campaign map? Must be a really good campaign map. Or have a really stupidly, like, 1 in a million skip. Like that one from the Hefist video, you know? And then Hefist got this run. That skip looks so dumb. But people spent so many hours hunting for that. You see the map when you close your eyes and think that your mother's knows that jump when you bounce off your roof. Huh. I don't know. I don't really have any problem with that right now. I think maybe when I first started, I dreamt about the map a little bit or something. Not anymore, though. I can see the map when I close my eyes. Like, I can visualize basically the entire map now. But it happens willingly. If I'm wanting to run through the map and be like, okay, so how do you do this? Sometimes I use that as like a, you know, that like thing that people say, oh yeah, I just count sheep. Sometimes I use that to fall asleep. I'm like, okay, so now we're on floor 0. Here's the turns we have to do to get to floor 1. Yeah. Good that you watch your stream while doing other things, otherwise it could affect you from being here too much. I mean, is that really such a bad thing? Maybe you'd be able to finish Deep Dip 2 after you watch all this. Everyone here will be an expert by the time I'm done. Although, unfortunately, I can't share my muscle memory with any of you. Oh, yeah. This guy. Nice. Opens your actual browser, but in a non-existing monitor, so you can't see. It's clicking on things, and they're sending data home. Huh. I mean, you'd still be able to see that the browser was open on any other monitor. The only the only thing that would make it weird is if people, the person that you're trying to use it on normally has multiple windows open, then maybe it would make it hard to see. But like, I very rarely have more than 2 windows open. So for me, it would just be like, oh, a third one open? What's going on? Against antiviruses. Okay. I mean, isn't the point of a malware program to, like, take advantage of humans, though? I guess people might just not be paying attention, right? That's a big thing. A lot of people are very inattentive. You make a download from Google Drive and then send you the files. I can't wait for it to send you some files that are also malware. That would be such a fun anti-malware thing. Create an anti-malware software that sends malware to the original malware. Nice. No, I'm okay. I'm never opening a file from you, Oranong. Oh, jeez. The plan is to upload it to itch.io as a game. Well, that's mean. But why, though? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that's going down to floor 3, I think. Oh! Yeah, it's going down, but... Oh my god, what a save. Yeah. Swing. Oh. Yeah. What he said. Although I guess technically, it isn't harming them unless you actually sell their information based off of what he's saying this malware does. But Still really scummy. Don't need to do that to people. Yeah, as soon as you show it off, though, that's like giving it to people. That's just awful. Don't do that. That is true. That is true. That is a good point. Just because it wouldn't necessarily like, might not necessarily harm them. Like, yeah. Okay, and that's actual literal harm. Literal theft. Okay. Yeah, don't do that, Oranon. Don't be a dick. Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah. What she said. Yeah. All of these points. Wait, where did I just fail? I failed trying to bail out of Tony. Okay. There it is. Tony's success, yeah. Tony has claimed another victim. I feel like I've gotten a lot better at the recovery from the Clippinator jump though. I was really bad at that for a long time. But I think the last 2 or 3 times that I've done it, I've made the recovery back to Tony. That being said, that was another floor 4. Been insane today, yeah. Absolutely. It's what we need. Exactly what we need. And it's what would have happened yesterday if I didn't choke on LeBron for some reason. Because that was my whole problem yesterday. I probably had like 10 failed LeBrons. At least. Each and every one of those making it to floor 3. Most of those would have gotten to floor 4. Would have been a very different set of runs yesterday. PB by Friday, yeah. PB by Tuesday. The way I'm playing, it wouldn't surprise me. Five subbies for PB, that was the deal. You are correct. That was the deal. Very nice. Yeah, I mean it is kind of weird that it is possible, but it kind of just comes with I think the customization of PCs. Oh, jeez. Yeah. No, that is true. Every time something new is made, it opens up the possibilities for new exploitations of it. Not necessarily just in like the operating system itself, but like individual programs could have like open random vulnerabilities. Although I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about, so don't trust me on anything programming related. It is very weird to think that something would be impossible in the future. Basically anything. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's just my general thought process. Like the idea of thinking, oh, this won't be possible in 20 years. Got to stay up to date in these things if you want to be qualified in IT. Yeah, I guess that's true. Lucky for me, I don't have to be qualified in IT, but you imagine future malware will target your AI models or something? Yeah, maybe. How much has like the actual like bones of computer like how much has it changed? I don't know if I'm making any sense, but like the physical like thing that's doing the computing. Talk to them without your permission, something crazy sci-fi. In what time? I don't know. History of computers, I guess. Obviously, like they're a lot smaller now than they were when they first got invented, but like are all of the bits and pieces like essentially doing the same things? I'm sure they were like malware that's packaged with AI, which can rehash itself, create, duplicate, revert, act. Ooh, that's creepy. Hmm. Make an AI model that codes malware when it's asked to code something else. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, here's the thing, right? I feel like a lot of people now when they need to code something, they just say, "Hey, can you code this for me?" Like random AI model, and then the AI codes it. And they probably fingers crossed review the thing that the AI codes. But like maybe not, right? I'm sure that's something that would well, that would spread around though. I feel like amongst coders. if one person reviewed their code and said, oh, this isn't supposed to be here, they'd probably get the word out like, hey, don't use this AI. Is your bot a malware? I don't know. Your bot, I don't think, is harming anybody. It's just mildly annoying. So I guess it really depends on your definition of malware. The problem is that a lot of malware is detected based on the value of the file checksums. Changes and rewrites itself on the fly, it's hard to stop. Why Microsoft releases Windows virus and malware updates daily. Huh. I mean, it's a little above my head. A little above my pay grade. All I know is that, like, it's constantly changing so that it's hard to evade. Or hard to pin down. If you make anti-malware software that's looking for one thing and then it becomes a different thing, then you're not going to find the thing you're looking for. It's kind of funny because, like, whenever people try to understand something, they always think about it in terms they understand. So when I think about this, I think about it in terms of botting in RuneScape. Because that's the same thing there. Like, they use some detection software that's like, oh, we're able to check if these clicks are humanly possible or something. And then the bot software, like, the developers change it so that they're now doing something, it's better. Harder to detect. Oh, geez. Man, imagine if we were actually able to stop all of the bots in random games. I know so many online games are plagued by that. Is that a problem in Trackmania? I don't think so, right? There's not really any profit in it. I mean, there's obviously people trying to pass off, like, TASes or, like, cheated runs for clout, but... And then, I guess the main thing is that sometimes people hold, like, post a bounty on a specific world record. And then people will cheat that record. You don't believe this robot clicks thing? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't talking about yours specifically. I was just thinking about an example from something that I understand. Never got detected as a bot unless he spammed something. Your favorite example of hacking being caught in games was Dota 2. They made a honeypot file that's accessed by third-party software and never by the game itself. If someone accessed it, they added their user to a list and bulk banned thousands in a sweep because no one knew. That is really funny. I think my favorite ones are the kinds where my favorite ones are the ones where, like, a lot of the times you just have no idea. Like that one. People had no idea what they were doing that actually caused them to be caught. But there's so much fun stuff, like, I feel like a lot of the times this isn't necessarily hacking, it's like pirating. There's a lot of anti-piracy stuff that's really fun like that. I watched a video recently that it was talking about anti-piracy in Ocarina of Time. And at the very end of the game, after you beat Ganondorf, before you beat, like, Ganon as the main boss, there's all these doors that Zelda's supposed to open. And when you get to the second door that Zelda's supposed to open, she goes like this and raises her hand, and then glitches straight through the door, and then you're stuck in the tower that's collapsing. Such a troll thing to do, putting an anti-piracy thing literally right before the final boss. Not the first application, but so successful. Yeah. I'm sure it won't be the last either. The AC uses AI. Game tab story. If you pirate, you lose because people pirate you. Yeah. In the Game tab Tycoon. I've heard about that one too. That is a really good example. $40,000 in one go. That is crazy. I know there was a quote by some mod or some, yeah, I think it was a mod in RuneScape, like some Jagex employee saying like, yeah, if we wanted to, we could ban all the bots like right now or something. I don't believe them. I think they're talking out their ass because why would they allow that? I mean, it would be crazy for the game's economy, all of a sudden having no bots, but I think the biggest problem is that it would cost them a lot of money, I think. Because the bots are paying customers too. So bad. No, I love those anti-piracy things though. They're often very funny. Yeah. This is how virtual fell? Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. When you said the thing where you have to jump through and bounce off the thing, but not bounce too hard, I said messy, and then someone started talking about floor 9, I think. Anyway, speaking of him falling, I guess I'm following suit. Man, can you imagine if 100K was going for $50 right now? That'd be insane. I think it's like $5 for a billion GP or something. It's crazy. First time you've actually seen me fail that. I mean, we were talking about failing it. I just had to do it, right? No, there have been a lot of times, I think, when you've been here and it's gotten really close, but I very rarely fail that. Is that really what it's going for now? I mean, maybe not quite that bad, but it's really bad. Like, the botting in the game and the overall, like, inflation in the economy. It's not nearly as bad as, like RuneScape 3. In RuneScape 3, I've heard that, bonds, which are worth, like, 2 weeks of membership, are, like, over 100 million gold. Which is absolutely insane to me. I think the ones in old school are worth like 13 million now. Yeah. Luckily, with like RuneLight, they've made it so that you can kind of filter them out. But yeah, it's crazy. So many gambling bots too. No, that is a really like RuneLight has so many cool features. I can't imagine playing on the official client, which is so sad, right? having the main client be that much worse. But since I stopped playing, they have added so many features to the main client that are like normal RuneLite features. Oh no! Oh, that's awful. Oh, I could have probably saved that. You watched a video of a RuneScape modder, you guess, who does extensions. He made custom MP3 files for when snowballs thrown. Oh, are you talking about C Engineer? Yeah, I think you're talking about the C Engineer plugin. Yeah. No, that stuff's pretty funny. Man. I mean, it's kind of a crazy thing. I feel like having that happen to you when you're streaming RuneScape is kind of the equivalent of like having virtual raid you. It's like, no way. Is that the C Engineer? Like, he's basically a celebrity now. No, that is really funny though. Virtual played your map at random. Probably random map challenge or something. But let's go. Yeah, congratulations. Literally crying, laughing, watching it. Oh, what the heck? Oh yeah. In Raids 3, there's the room where it has like red, yellow, white, and black, and it just plugin says the wrong thing when he does an emote. Too good. Are you really gonna have to redeem a focus? Yeah, it's been a little while since we got to floor 4, isn't it? Gotta go hack Google Drives. Alright. See you later, Oranong. Nope, you won't need to redeem a focus because this one is going the distance. I swear I almost failed that very next jump. Probably didn't even look close because it's not a jump that you really fail, but... Good because you can't afford to redeem it. I mean, that's fine. We don't need a focus. Hmm. Oh, I just realized, like, it feels like there's quite a few less people now on the server. I think 3 or 4 people probably left. And now all the people on the server are, like, regulars. Is Chris a regular? I feel like I've seen Chris TM before, but... Hmm. Ring. Okay. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires dry. Good pillar jump. All right. Man, I really wish that all of the floor 8 unturtles were that easy. just kind of flipping onto the ledge like that. Easy jump. Let's go. All right. Where we failed last time. I feel like I filter out all of the really bad falls. And then just kind of like save the last like real-ish attempt, I guess. We don't fail, we just forgot our keys on floor gang. Yeah. Exactly. I was just going back to pick those back up. Every time that I fall, it's just, oh no, I just remembered I needed to practice floor 0 a little bit more. My bad, guys. Ooh! Well. Where's that contact lens gone? Exactly. Man, that LeBron made me nervous. I don't know if I played that the right way. Because there's a chance that I should have forced myself to turtle. If I would have forced myself to turtle, I could have used the momentum from forcing myself to turtle to unturtle quickly. And that might have been the safer play. It's scary, but it might have been safer. Man, that jump has not given me trouble today. I am very grateful to that. Stop it. It swapped with Tony. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know which one I would rather be having trouble. Yeah. Yeah, I almost got stranded in the desert over there. Not what you like to see. Whew. Nice. All right, another floor 4. And this one's going to floor 5. Calling it now. If it's going to floor 5, then it's going to floor 6. Yeah, of course. Not too much on floor 5 that really gives us issues. I just needed to practice floor 3 a little bit before we did it. That's all. I forgot my keys back here. It's going to floor 6 and it's just going to finish while we're at it. Yeah, exactly. Everyone knows that floor 7 through 16 are the easy floors. They put the hard stuff at the beginning. Really gotta get me a lanyard for those keys. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. As soon as we get a lanyard for me, all my problems are gone. Well, we made the recovery. Which we should every time. Floor 3 is easy. Whoa! What? I think I scraped. Ah, and this is the crappy one. Yeah, all you can do here is go back to Messi. Feels bad. My keys. I really wish there was a better save from that. I don't know of one though. Oh no. Well, that's going down to the right spot. Okay. No, my keys. False alarm, guys. Man, Tony. No, it wasn't Tony. It wasn't Tony. It was that tunnel. Okay, the first one was Tony. Yeah. My nemesis right now. We'll get it, though. Just building up that consistency. Kind of weird that it plays another movie title right there. Because I never left floor 0. Too deep, too depressed. Gotta remember to do that, like, quicker one. I feel like this is a common thing for me, though. I feel like the more likely I am to go to a floor, the more likely I am to fail it. And that might just be me observing how things work. But, like, when I had a single floor 4 per hour, I feel like I was doing a lot better on the single jumps on floor 4. I think it might be a mindset thing. Like, I place more value on my being there. Yeah, the vibe of the day today has been exactly that. Get up to floor 4 and fail. Repeat. We just need one floor 5, and then I think it'll break it. Yeah, even if you play. Yeah, it's not always linear. You don't just improve every day. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you pick up things and, like, get more comfortable, but it won't always show. Bing. Alright, just gotta follow in Darky's footsteps. What the hell is that? Oh, he's lagging. He's lagging. I forgot that Darky lags sometimes on the server. There's no way that his car is just stuck like that, right? That would be absolutely insane. But I have to check. Okay, no, he's back. You do, but application consistency can only be achieved with contiguous practice. Even then it comes down to day, sleep, food, environment, mental, exactly. Lots of variables. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, geez. Oh, what a save. Oh. That was insane. I think every time that I've ever had that happen, I have failed and just fallen down. What a sick save. The top 0.1% have bad days, and the top 30% can have phenomenal days. Yeah. Man, my Messies have been kind of sketchy today. Yeah, they've been a little messy. But it works. Yeah. That's all that matters, right? I traded my Messi consistency for LeBron consistency. I'll take LeBron consistency over Messi consistency any day, if I'm being honest. Tony's having a field day, but it's getting up there in age. Oh man, that kind of feels bad, but you're right. Dude's still shredding though. Isn't he like in his 50s now? That is crazy. '56. Yeah, that is wild. That's something that I didn't really think about because, like, thinking about that makes me feel old. And I don't want to think about that. Youngins make them look bad, but they're part of a new generation. I mean, that's how it always is, though. Whoever was the best of the previous generation in anything, there's always going to be some kid that comes along. But here's the thing, though. All of the stuff that they do is based off of all of the experience that the previous generation did. They don't have to, like, rediscover things that were discovered. And that's true for, like, anything. One generation discovers, like, a really good chess opening or something. That's just part of any person's repertoire when they're learning chess now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, not to put any, like, I'm not discounting the achievements of the people from the newer generation. Like, obviously what they're doing is insane as well, but, like, putting in perspective. Why are you apologizing? He said, that's my dad. Hmm. Just being silly. No need to apologize for silly. Going well? It's going. Oh, that's so clean. Hell yeah, that's what we want. You asked if it's going well? It is now, Zane. It is now. Tony just kicked the bucket. Tired of this? What's going on with you? Oh, weird scrape. Failed the bowl twice. Oh, rip. Can you even imagine failing the Clippinator jump? Not me. Easy! Not even close. You never safe it even with a bad landing. Oh, man. And that is the last Clippinator we're ever going to have to do. Because this run's going to the very top, right? Uh-oh. Guess you're bored of this right now. Yeah, that's all good. You're not restricted to this map, so you can play other stuff if you want. And I'm still not bored of it. I am loving this. Oh, hell yeah. Nope. Yeah, clean. Exactly. So clean. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, yes! Saved! Holy. Oh. Got some of that Zane luck. Oh, man. Let's go. There we go. 29-minute floor 10. Damn. Godsy's cooking. I'm gonna go around for one more. Spec Godsy? Yeah, let's see it. Let's see how Godsy's doing. Weak PB. Hey, he's on that part. What is his PB? Nah, Godsy's PB is floor 11. We'll let him do his thing. Floor 10 is so cool. You love watching it. Yeah, I agree. I really like watching floor 10 too. Or running floor 10. Floor 10 is so fun. You tried it on a practice floor? It's a lot of fun. I don't think I would get very far, like, on a practice floor. No! Okay. I'm waiting. Oh, he's cooking. Mm. clean 360. Let's go. Failed that part you just failed. Not enough speed and too much speed. Eat it off ice. Yeah, for me, it wasn't a matter of that. Ooh, is this a strat? Oh, that's sick. Whoa. No, I've never seen that before. Damn. That would have been helpful. I've never watched anyone do floor 10. I always just do the ice slide. Oh my god. Wait, is this press forward? No way. I am learning so much right now. Yeah, not fully safe. It didn't seem fully safe, but at the same time, neither is aiming. Dang, floor 11. 100 meters. 100 meters left for a new PB. Okay. While we're waiting. Wait, that's Darky. We're getting kind of close. I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah, now we're actually moving. I don't think we can even spec now. It said movement. Well, that didn't last very long. Man, we are inching. But I'll be damned if I let this this floor 5 go to waste. Not a fail. Just a water break. Ooh, I should have eaten a sandwich while I was waiting. I don't think I have enough time anymore, but suspense is killing me here. I don't think I'm going to have to react very much. I'm pretty sure it's just going to flip me onto my tires, but yeah. Anyway. Floor 5! Oh, man. Yeah, that's how I felt. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 50 bits. Swing! Alright, second time's the charm. Easy. That's what we expected to happen the first time. Oh, beautiful. Ah. No! Mother. Okay. Oh, no. I don't know where the save is from there. Is there a save from there? That is so dumb. Um, this water. What the hell? Is this a save? Thank you for the 50 bits. Wait, does this go all the way back? God damn it. Okay. For future reference, you go over here, drive around this jank ass thing, go over here, go to that, go all the way around. Hmm. Saying sitting here cheering for floor 6. No, I'm just happy to be back on floor 5. Even if I scuffed it beyond belief. Man, that plastic bounce was so unlucky. You also failed floor 5 today. Well, I'm glad to be part of the club. Did you have any floor 6s today? Booster jump to plastic part. No slowdown because not on grass. Oh! You did the booster over the big jump. And then instead of landing on the grass, you landed on the plastic circle. Well, that sucks. That's pretty unlucky. Oh, Godsy's back to floor 11. What a save. Okay. I should think about getting a heart rate monitor. That was real pain on my face. Yeah. I don't know why, but that jump, when I fail it, stresses me out more than I think it should. I think it's literally just because it's a press forward jump. Failing press forward jumps sucks. Ring. All right. I feel good though now. We broke the floor 4 curse. Such a happy face and then just not. Uh, I should have heart rate monitor, room temperature, bottles of water counter, floor 4 and 5 counters, number of subs and followers, number of stupid falls, number of good falls, number of wicked things. Yeah, then just with all of the different counters we have on screen, we will have just barely enough room to see the car in the middle. You won't be able to see any of the jumps coming up. I will. Not you guys, but yeah, can't forget the cat cam, of course. In order to accommodate for all the counters, I'll just make my camera really small. My camera will be tiny, and it'll just be right over the driver's head. So all you can see is my face there. Innovating. Imagine only seeing your car as the only thing on screen. Yeah, that would be a viewing experience. And if I was also only seeing that, that would be a driving experience. Oh no! I almost saved that. So close, yeah. I think maybe I should have done drift inputs. That might have saved it. I feel like that's my normal reaction now. When in doubt, try to drift. Or bug slide, I guess. Hmm? What's going on? Don't leave me hanging like that. Frankie's super sound? Oh my god. I would love to. I might have to look for it. That's something that I didn't even think about. Get a clip for me. Oh yeah, I guess I could make one, right? That's something I didn't even think about. I just kind of grabbed stuff, yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely I can do that. Although I think on my sound alert thing, I have so many of them now that my list is full. So I'm gonna have to find something to remove. I'm sure I'll find some scraps to cut off. Yeah, one of the times Snoo asked for more alert sounds, and I went through and just, I think I added like 100 alerts or something like that. 50 alerts? I don't even know. It felt like a lot that night. Freaking love Frankie. Same. Man, his recruitment, like his official recruitment scene, gets me every time. Soge King theme would be fun. Yes. Careful, only episode 600-ish. Where is that at? Are you time skip yet? Oh, crap. Caesar Clown. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're on Punk Hazard. You left off an important word, Oranong. He said he's only on episode 600. Last time I checked, I'm caught up. And that was pretty recently. Man. It has been really weird. I think this is my... The problem is, I think the current part of the anime isn't even filler. But it's been like 10 episodes of One Piece or something since we saw the Straw Hat crew. It is so weird. I don't think that's much of a spoiler, right? I'm not actually saying anything about what's going on in the story. But like a large stretch of just side character content. It's pretty good. But like it is so weird. By the time you watch 1100 episodes, you could learn an entire profession. I don't know. 1100 episodes is like, what, a little under 400 hours? Or maybe 400 hours, because some of them are like 23-minute episodes or something. Yeah, anime equals no brain. Just read subtitles, profit. Don't tell me you're talking about One Piece. Absolutely, Dragon. I really want to... I'm thinking about figuring out where the anime is right now and catching up on the manga. Just like skipping ahead. You left the Robot Pie stream because they were talking about One Piece. I mean, we don't have to talk about One Piece. We were just thinking about adding some sound alert things. Like the Soge King theme and Frankie going, Super! Shippuden of One Piece is called Two Piece. I don't know. I feel like the Shippuden of One Piece is just all the time skip stuff, right? I'm kind of excited for the remake. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, seeing the early stuff with modern animation is going to be really cool. But the thing that I'm really excited about is that I always want to recommend One Piece to people. And I just can't. Like, I tell people, yes, I love One Piece. Great show. I recommend you watch it. But it's 1100 episodes. Like, how do you recommend something like that to somebody? That is such a huge commitment. But a lot of that is because of how much filler there was. So imagine if, like, they do, like, a 25-episode season or something, and that season is just all of the East Blue stuff. Nani? Thank you for the bits. But yeah, it's like telling someone to quit their job. That's what it took me to catch up on One Piece. Literally. Like, I quit my job December of last year. And then I was like, I'm gonna catch up on One Piece. And then start streaming again. And then, like, 5 months later, here we were. But yeah, with the new one, I assume they won't use filler because the manga should be ending any time now, right? Right? But like, you don't need to have filler anymore if you're making a remake. And that's the thing that really gets me. You could actually recommend somebody to watch One Piece in a way that isn't going to take 1100 episodes. And a lot of the times I feel like people would get turned off by the older art style, like the older animation or whatever. No, bad. Mm. Thank you for the bits. Do I need a job? We're looking for AI annotators, and you're like the perfect person for the job. No. Eventually I'm gonna get a job. But, well, here's the thing. What if I take off enough where I can actually afford not to? Have to catch them when they have COVID so that you know they're running out of stuff to watch? Yeah. I guess that's true. That is one way to recommend someone to start One Piece. Now I had a like family friend that was looking for something to watch, and I offhandedly recommended One Piece. And then he went home and watched like 100 episodes. It was so crazy. The commitment there. Or the addiction, I guess. As someone who can't stand 2000s animes, One Piece was standout and enjoyable still. Yeah, I mean it really is like it's still good. Even though you can feel the time that's passed. It is very dated. But because of the way that because of the fact that anime or not anime, One Piece is like a lot more cartoonish, I feel like it just fits. Episodic adventure is too good. Yeah, exactly. Like classic Pokemon, absolutely. I could definitely. Well, I don't know. I feel like people could probably still go back and watch classic Pokemon, like Gen 1, and enjoy it. I haven't watched it in a long time. Obviously, like the dub is just has some really weird things. Never gonna get over Brock's jelly donuts. But yeah, I'm thinking about the animation for that, and it feels kind of timeless to me. Yeah, watching 100 episodes does take 33 hours. I didn't meet up with him like the next day. It was probably like a week later. Gen 1 is great, like really good. Aged well for sure. Yeah, I think the main thing with Pokemon is that it is very obviously a kid's cartoon. But like I don't know. I think it treats its audience better than a lot of kids cartoons that I've seen though. You ordered one dragon. Hey, Gecko. Welcome in. 33 hours a week. Yeah, for sure. comedy in Gen 1 is for the ages. For all ages, yeah. I mean, some of the comedy is like Japanese children's comedy, which is a lot less censored than Western comedy. I feel like Western cartoons tend to treat their audiences just like they're very, very dumb. Who didn't realize for 20 seconds? Are you talking about me? Hey, I'm driving here. Nice. You were the topic for Lemon Stream for 2 hours. Huh. Western cartoons were better early 2000s when we were growing up. Assuming, yeah, yeah. I mean, I haven't grown up, but I know what you mean. Got a lot more censorship and stuff as the years went on. Yeah. I mean, some of those like early 90s and 2000s cartoons kind of gave me trauma. Cow and Chicken, that animation style, still just kind of messes with me. That's so disturbing. I feel like a lot of those cartoons had that weird, like, hyper realistic gross out humor, where they would do like close-ups of like warts and stuff. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about too. You didn't mean mentally, you just meant physically. Yeah. I mean, you're talking to someone who watches One Piece weekly, right? That is like peak children's cartoon. Left JoJo's chat because people were just being immature in chat for too long, including the mods. Ooh. Both. Oh god, we're going down. Man, I should have bailed that so much earlier. Giga dip. Spill milk with them. Spilled the... What? What are we talking about? Cornflakes. Oh, did he already get the world record? I guess I can check pretty easily, right? Yeah, sure enough. 37 minutes. Hot damn. Now that's kind of crazy. Couldn't beat Deep Dip for months and then went to beat it twice in like the span of a couple days. Good on him, though. Hmm. Oh, Snoo, did you ever finish Oshinoko Season 2? We were talking about it for a while. Wife time plus one lurk? Yeah, sounds good, 410. Always a pleasure. Have some good wife time. You think so? Hmm. I really liked season 2. I just finished it today. It had 13 episodes. But it really makes me want to know how season 3 is going to happen. Did I ever finish Violet Evergarden? I finished the first episode. I still need to watch that. I'm probably going to watch that this week. So my anime time is now like between 8 and 11 a.m. on weekdays. So Friday-ish, I will probably have finished it. Oh, geez. Where's the chat? What are you talking about? You are the chat, Gecko. Welcome. Dragon said he should look in your offline chat. Okay. No idea what he's talking about there. Wing. Whisper. Okay. Ah, no. Ah, man. Don't start with that. Hey, Zane is back on. I mean, I think he's been on almost the entire time, but I just noticed him up there on floor 4. Me too. Me too. Let's go. Man, so crazy though. Seeing these like watching Godzi do floor 10 and insta seeing like 2 new tricks. I mean, not new tricks. They're new to me, I guess, but like kind of makes me wonder why when I'm doing those parts on the checkpoint floors on Fridays, nobody says anything. They're probably busy climbing themselves. I bet that's what it is. Bunk. Okay. We've had a run, yes, up to floor 5. But what about 2 runs? What about second floor 5 run? I don't know what was going on there. I feel like I did that almost identically to how I normally do it and just lost all my speed. Probably got a weird gear. Is that what it was? Hmm. Okay. Oh, hydration. Okay. I think this one will get up. I think I got distracted talking about One Piece. Because I started talking about One Piece and thinking about One Piece, and then all of a sudden my runs are stuck on Floor Gang. One Piece confirmed bad for you. True. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't ask why the... You were saying your streams, you weren't going to have as much streams this week, right? Is it just work busy stuff? Or is there something exciting going on? Oh, okay, you need to work evenings this week. Gotcha. Promotion coming to bite you. Oh, the next week you're traveling. I mean, that... Not great for streaming, but... No, that's exciting. That should be fun stuff at the end of the week, yeah. Where are you traveling to? Something exotic, or is it just like going somewhere for business? I mean, either way, change of scenery is always fun. Visiting college friends. Hollispell, Montana. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so that should be fun then. Good on you for keeping up with friends from school. Definitely takes effort. Play the 8th highest rated disc golf course in the world. Hmm. What is Scarywood? I haven't heard about that. It sounds like a haunted house kind of thing. Based entirely off the fact that it's October. And it has scary in the name. Oh, terrible. Silverwood theme park where they take the entire park and turn it into a haunted house. Okay, cool. That should be fun. I feel like I've never been in the right position to be an enjoyer of haunted houses. Because when I was much younger, I was just like really scared. And it was like to the point where I wasn't having fun because I was scared. But then I never really got to that sweet spot in the middle where you can be scared and have fun with it. Now I'm just like stone-faced, like, oh, there's a guy with a chainsaw. They have different sections with different themes: clown area, chainsaw area, etc. Hmm. They have multiple dedicated haunted house type things too. And they even send one of the roller coasters backwards. Oh god, that sounds spooky. I like the idea of that backwards roller coaster. There was one in Six Flags that started out like that. I think it was literally called the X or something. Because it was super extreme or whatever. And it started by going backwards up the ramp that you have to... that you go up, like, normally at the beginning of the roller coaster. And then you plummet straight down backwards. So scary. No, I remember, I think I was like 8 or something at the time. I was really young when I went on that. And the line was so long that I think I had to pee like twice in the middle of the line. And I think one of my parents literally just took me over to a bush on the side. It was so gross looking back on it. But like, what are you gonna do? Just let me pee my pants as like an 8-year-old? Yeah, fun times. I haven't been to like a actual like thrill ride amusement park in so long. The last time I went to something like that, I think was junior year of high school. And that wasn't even like, that was more of an amusement park because it was Disneyland down in California. I mean, they did have like a thrillish kind of section, but it was nothing compared to like Six Flags down the street. You don't have those in Montana. I mean, we don't really have them in Oregon either. You have to go across state borders, but that was a fun trip though. We started out the trip by, as a band, we got to like rent out a special like sound room for Disney, from Disney, and like they gave us sheet music and we played random Disney music. And then they would take the recording of us playing and put it over the sound, or put it over like the video of like a scene from a Disney film. It was so cool. Very cool experience. I mean, we did not sound professional. So it kind of just, if you've ever watched the film that we were playing it over, I don't even remember what music we were playing, but it just, it was like we downgraded the movie. It was kind of fun though. Where did I get the new skin? Seiko made it for me. Yeah, one of the days right before vacation, he was in here and saying like, "Hey, would you want to have a skin custom made for you?" And then we just talked through like skin ideas, and it turned out really well. I really like it. I stole it. Yeah, exactly. Puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the holes again. Oh man. Pretty sure that's not how cars work, but oh man. No, I don't really remember that much about the trip to Disneyland other than like it started like that. And I remember we had to make like groups. Did I ever watch the show Monk? A little bit. Not too much. I know the premise. It's just one of those detective shows where the dude has like severe OCD. What about it? I think Zane's trying to convert Darky to the way of hold right during the bowl jump. But yeah, the only other thing that I remember about that trip was that I was dating a girl in the band class, and we were supposed to be in the same group during the thing. We had to use like the buddy system. And she dumped me like the first day of the trip. We got there, played our music, and then right before we were supposed to go like that morning to the park, broke up with me. Honestly, I think I had more fun because I didn't like have to be with them though. I ended up just hanging out with my friends. So much better. Bet I didn't notice Captain Stottlemyre from Monk is the player who plays Wild Bill in Silence of the Lambs. I think I've only seen Silence of the Lambs like once or twice. And I don't know which character Captain Stottlemyre is. So that would be a safe bet. Also, welcome in. Hello, hello, Wicked. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I don't really remember what Wild Bill looked like in Silence of the Lambs. Okay. I guess here's where all of the bad driving went. Had like an hour and a half of good driving. Getting up to floor 4 all the time. Oh yeah, did you try to do that download thing, Wicked? It's because you're here to distract me. Exactly. Let's place all the blame on Snoo over here. Snoo and One Piece. Those are the two things that are making me drive bad. Definitely not my fault. Boo, Snoo. Nah. Yay, Snoo. Stop booing. Let's not spam the same thing 5 times in a row, please. Yay, Snoo. Much better. They're not saying boo, they're saying snoo. Yes. Hmm. All right. This run is going to go to a certain floor. Can you do a wall of mwahaha? I would rather not. When you're thinking about whether or not you're going to type something, you just have to think, Is this annoying and obstructive and making it harder for the person driving a car up a tower to read it? Read the rest of the stuff in chat? If the answer is yes, then you don't post it. I mean, I guess you could post it. Always risk getting timed out, though. If I find it annoying. Or worse yet, if girlfriend finds it annoying. That's very risky because our standards are a bit different. So I guess that's the real question. It's not whether or not you think I will tolerate something, because I'm very tolerant about random nonsense in my chat. It's whether or not you think girlfriend will, because she could be watching at any time. The ever-present eye of girlfriend. Oh. Who will Gru be tonight? What are you talking about? That his girlfriend likes you, she won't ban you. You know, that's probably true. You'd have to do something really bad to get banned. Okay. All of the fish jump bad luck is piling on right here. Nice. Sick. Man, I thought it was gonna work. Gave you some investment money. Ooh, trying to take it right back though. Man, that was awful. Let's see. Before that, it was fish jump. Ice slide just now. Zane's going to floor 5. Whew. Ooh, nice. That was a really far jump. I mean, we almost missed it, but hey, Gad's here. Welcome in, Gad. Happy Tuesday to you. Now that Gad is here, we can finally get a PB. Rip. Ooh. I guess Wicked has no choice but to duel Snoo to try to get that extra 100 points. Ding, ding, sploosh. Rip. Oh, not good. Oh. Very nice. Snoo holds all the power. All up to him who has what rank. Nice. Who is that guy? Indeed. There's really no way of knowing. Keeping 2 points. That's probably fine. Oh yeah, that is so good. You're surprised Body's not top 5? I'm not. Body gambles all, like every time he comes in. Oh. Snoo, Hemi, Hagen, Hammer Strike. And sound alerts, of course. Wish you were top 5. I mean, not with only like 100 points you don't, right? We're in a rich get richer world in the world of these points. Kicking Jay Hammer off the top 5. Oh my god, you have the power to do that too, don't you? Oh. Man, who's gonna be top 5 now then? Decisions. I keep putting my foot down and forgetting that there's a cat down there. Whew. He's a working man now, he won't be mean. Yeah, right? Imagine having a job and not being able to spend all your living hours on Twitch. Although, you're also a working man now, and that doesn't stop you, so it's his excuse. Hmm. You're a bad employee. Or something, yeah. Bad employee that recently got a promotion. So, you must be doing something right. Yeah, they seem to like you. I was gonna say. Swing. Ding ding sploosh. Nice. Okay. Smoother landing there. Wait, what did we fail last time? We failed the jump after Messi. That's what it was. We hit the pillar. Took it too sharp. I mean, not gonna let that affect how I do the jump this time, but no. Oh, that feels bad. That is so weird, though. Ooh, little hop. Yeah, for the first, like, 2 hours of the stream, just never missed that fish jump. Playing out of our minds today. And now our mind is gone, I guess. Nah, we're gonna get it. Whoa, what a yeet. Make a new account with an uppercase I instead of an L and troll people. Please don't. Man, I guess that's something that I should have thought about, right? Definitely something I didn't, but like, such a bad letter to have in your name. What other letters are like that? Is that the only one? Lowercase L, uppercase I, and the number 1 kind of tend to be similar. Like O's and 0, I guess. Yeah. If you have a uppercase O. Yeah. I don't think anything else is like that, right? Hmm. Nothing I can think of anyway. W and double V. Yeah. I guess that could be a relatively easy one to mistake. X and 2 brackets. I think that might be stretching it a little bit. Oh, that's terrible. I mean, maybe if you're not paying attention, some of these might work. Okay. No idea why that's giving me so much trouble right now, but we're past it. Let's make the best of it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these other ones, the B and the K and the X, you're definitely reaching there for element of believability. I think if you were to write it out, like handwritten, maybe you could claim that because you could choose what the distance between the letters was or the characters. Too much of a gap though. Oh geez. Um that made me nervous. You know, the thing that actually almost tricked me was I didn't see the second S. I saw the fives and I'm like, ooh, I saw the thing. But in that second snoo, snuck an extra S in there. Okay, I think the last time I was on floor 3, I failed this. Oh, jeez. You didn't even mean to type a second S. Okay. I was just tricking myself. You were playing checkers and I thought you were playing 5D chess. Or maybe you were just so good that you tricked yourself. That's the ultimate level of trickery. If you make yourself fall for it. Easy save. You gotta dig big. You that read wrong? I don't know about that. Oh, jeez. The awkward when you read that wrong, too. Going good? It's going all right. Thanks for checking in, Zane. You seem like you were doing good. Got another floor 6. Yeah, Snoo's been distracting me. That's your job, though, so you're doing it well. Landing bug on the hole. Oh, rip. Dang. Terrible way to fail that. Lost like 20 speed. Yeah. Doesn't that normally get you a floor 5, though? Oh, you got the second platform and then you didn't commit. Okay. Yeah, I feel like on that particular one, if you just make the jump and go off to the right into the pool, it's not that bad of a save. If you come to a complete stop, then it's terrible. You have to go all the way back down to like floor 4. I feel like it's kind of easy if you still have most of your speed. It's only if you try to do it from like a complete stop that it's really bad. You didn't, you stopped. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think if you ever get the landing bug, that's what you have to do. You just have to commit to the right. But it's a little bit hard because you don't realize that quickly, I think, that you lost so much speed. I mean, maybe you do. Never mind. I don't know. The hole makes sense now. Pray do tell. What is this secret that I've been missing? Feels like the bowl is harder. I don't know about that one. Well, let's hear it. What is the secret? What? Are you kidding me? When you go, you keep second gear barely. And you look at the corner of the hole. Then you look at the tree and turn left. Then full send? There's a tree? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at this. That's weird, but it makes sense for you. Okay. Barely keep second gear. Look at the corner of the hole. Look at the tree in full send. I have no idea what tree you're talking about. I mean, there's a lot of trees up there. City boy never sees trees. Excuse me, I'm from Oregon. There's trees everywhere. Keep 45-degree angle helps as well. Like 45-degree angle on the corner. I feel like for me, when I arrived on the hole jump, I try to aim for specific letters of Trackmania inside the hole. But it's kind of a late reaction thing, so it's kind of bad, that setup. Yours is alright. Keep talking about holes. Snoo's enjoying this too much. Looking for the G spot on hole floor 6, yeah. Basically. Just gotta make that hole feel good. You know what I'm saying? The little man in the hat. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, this is savable, I think. Kinda. Is it right here? Oh, it's way down there. Dang. Spec the drop down. Oh, are you talking about floor 6 drop down? Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, Snoo getting biology wrong. Can you believe it? Hmm. Alright. What if instead of specking it, we just climb to it? Can't be too hard, right? We made it to floor 6 4 times. Easy. Yeah, you want to see me PB? Me too. There are 260 bones in my body. Are there? What if one was removed? Haha. Oh, man. That is such a terrible pickup line. Gamer bodies are 70% caffeine. No, I kind of quit the stuff. Since a lot of the times caffeine is in drinks with just a ridiculous amount of sugar. Actually, some of the monsters that I used to drink don't really have... They're like 0 sugar energy drinks. Yeah, like the white monster or... I used to drink the blue one and the red one, but then they don't make that anymore, so... Or they do make it, but not in the area that I live. Unsweetened iced tea. Yeah. I do like black tea. Oh. Excuse me. Oh no! Unlucky. You prefer white tea. Not sure if there's a joke there. Something about racism. I don't know. Floor 6 drop down. Yeah. Okay, give me 3 tries. We can count the last one if you want. Bro won't even cam 7 the hole. The hole wants its privacy. Ah! Well, I guess that's the second try. You know, that's what I get for trying to do the direct way. That happened to you, floor 6? Yeah. I can't even imagine that happening on the beam. I'd be so sad. Actually, I can imagine it because I've failed that beam jump so many times when practicing floor 6 earlier. Second jump seems okay now? Oh, were you talking about the one right before the red ones? Second beam? Or are you talking about the first beam? The first beam is not that bad. I have a place that I start and it gives me a perfect speed. And then I just have to aim. The one after. I don't know. That one I also have a place that I start. And then I tend to release a little bit. Get a better angle. And just try to jump straight. And then I come to a complete stop every time. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds good. Leave work early, go to disc golf shop. Oh, it is Tuesday. I've been telling people happy Tuesday. That means it's disc golf day. Glow plastic. Ooh. I feel like I always associate glow-in-the-dark plastic frisbees with, like, really cheap ones. But I guess you could make, like, high-quality glow-in-the-dark frisbees. Or discs. League ended last week. Okay. Glow League starts in a couple weeks. You just start later and play at night? That sounds pretty sick. They put lights on the baskets and you play in the dark. It's really fun. Does Twitch allow Russian characters? Probably, right? I don't really know what characters are allowed when you're creating usernames. I mean, maybe if you're making an account in Russia, charge up your discs with a glow stick flash, a blacklight flashlight. That's kind of cool. We love you, floor 6. I hate landing bugs, especially because of the save. Oh, jeez. Save after no speed to Grass Hill. Alright, fine. We'll look at the whole. Some letters are the same but count as different characters. Oh. Yeah, that's funky. Hole, where are you? Over here somewhere? Over there? There it is. Okay, so you're looking over here. I don't remember what you were talking about. So, something about the tree. Go to the hole? Oh, this tree. Or that tree? Tree to the right. So you go, like, and aim for that tree. Aim for that tree and then hold left. That's kind of interesting. Sorry you brought the subject back again. You just saw it in chat earlier and you only got here now. No, it's all good. It is all good. I was thinking about that too, actually. Like, I think I was thinking about like Greek letters. But yeah, I feel like they would count as different characters if they were coded in as different characters, and they might look identical. But yeah, that was a cool one. Ugh. I like the idea of that setup. I don't know if it would work for me. But there's only one way of knowing. Getting up there and trying it out. Always good to have something to look for and aim for. Yeah, exactly. Because before, the only thing that I could really do is go towards the hole and then aim for letters afterward. And it didn't really work very well. Although half the time I think I forgot to aim for the letters. I think once I actually thought about aiming for the letters, it works. You ever have that where you're like, you know you need to do something, but then you just kind of go muscle memory on it and fail? It's not much time to react. That is the main problem. That tree definitely feels like it's probably visible for longer. Yeah, that's absolutely how I feel about a lot of things. A lot of the times I have random jumps or whatever where I have a visual cue. And I'm like, oh, wait. I forgot to think about that. Same thing with Tony. I have a visual cue kind of thing for Tony. And maybe that's why I was failing it so often today. Snoo. Oh yeah, no one will... I mean, I don't think that's the... Is that Sonu? Sonu? I think I'd probably use the Sue character instead of the Sunu. But I guess it's your name. You can write it with whatever characters you want. Staying humble is always good. Thinking forwards as well. Yes. Don't know what we were talking about, but stand by that statement. That is agreeable. You're so humble. Yeah. Snoo being humble over here. He's the most humble. Yeah. Swing. If you're not, you get humbled by the map. Yeah. Can you imagine if I just, like, one-shot it? I get used to the controls, and then I'm just like, yeah, this is easy. Right through the hole. That's not the hole we wanted to go to, though. We like the perfect hole. Not that one. Oh, it's... I don't even know. I think that joke definitely would have worked better because it was typed out like that. Okay. So I have this problem when I'm watching, when I'm thinking about what to watch. And I was just thinking about that because we were talking about me watching Violet Evergarden earlier. So my problem is that I'm always like, do I watch a new thing that I don't know that I'm going to enjoy, like 100%, but might be like my new favorite thing? Or do I rewatch something that I already knew that I enjoyed? Because when I was thinking about what to watch next after Ocean Co, my brain kind of went to Chainsaw Man. Oh. Well, hi, Cat. You rewatch shows all the time? Yeah. Wait, do you mean watch highlights on YouTube of shows as a replacement of the show itself? Is that what you were talking about, Zane? Because I hard disagree. I mean, maybe like One Piece might be an exception or something. Just to see if you enjoy the highlights. I mean, I feel like that's part of watching the show, though, isn't it? I feel like part of the fun of watching a show you've never watched before is you don't know if you're gonna love it or hate it. Or feel neutral about it. I don't know. I feel like I was a lot more hyped watching random like hype clips out of context doesn't give you like all of the stuff from the story. So the story usually builds that up for me and makes it a lot better. That being said, I feel like the story with Levi doesn't really do much. He just does badass stuff because that's what he is. Man, I don't know why I'm getting such a bad slowdown there. That's happened like 3 or 4 times today. You're gonna go play again? Alright, sounds good, Zane. Set up a medal for clip recordings? Don't know what you mean there, but... and record a clip of Trackmania if something happens. I don't know. Everything I do is recorded, so... little bit less relevant for me, I think. And you can share it with all of us. Yeah, for sure. Make sure to ask before you post links. Everything. He did say everything. Record myself pooping confirmed. Yeah, those are just listed as private on the channel, though. Ooh, is it hydration time? Ding, ding, sploosh. Jeez. That kind of worked out. That last drink ended up taking 2 swallows, but... well, crap. Which day had... I don't remember. Was it on a normal run? It must have been from, like, over 2 weeks ago. I mean, over 2 weeks ago in playtime time. Obviously, over 2 weeks ago is just before vacation, but... I don't remember, though. Should have clipped it. You think my PB was bull jump after Tony or dirt wall right at the time? Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think Tony took me that long to get past for my PB. But the Clippinator, the bull jump, definitely took a while. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires dry. Jeez. Well, I'm having trouble with the pillar jump now. I swear I'm going through, like, so many phases right now. Like, the beginning of the day started with Tony trouble. We had some fish jump trouble. Now we're having pillar jump trouble. Kind of devolving, isn't it? Eh. I keep wanting to do that. One of these days, I'm going to save on that cone by turtling too quickly. Snuffy Honkers, welcome in. What a name. Happy Tuesday to ya. This run's for you. Bonk. Unless it's a PB, then I'll take it back. Then it'll be for me. We can share it if it's a PB. Oh, is that what you were talking about? I'm reading Zane's messages in the chat in game. And it sounds like he was saying that you turn left when you land in the hole. Interesting. No crap. Well, rip. What a run. Okay. God, I just want a really good run. So far, the best run this week has been failing the quarter pipe jump on floor 5. Oh wait, what is Darky's PB? New PB now. Oh, hell yeah. Oh god, he's catching up to me then. New rival soon. Nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, rip Darky. Good run, though. Nice PB. Which jump did you fail? You said you never failed it in practice. Was it the booster jump? Oh, so close. Half pipe to the ramp. Oh, okay, so the first jump over the big hole. The one they need like 190. That was Darky's PB. If you're asking what my PB is, middle of floor 6. Right before the backwards part. I dead turtled on the spot where you're supposed to land in the water. Man, what a cute emote. You see it? How did you miss that? You're gonna go buy some hunks of plastic. Yeah, sounds good, Snu. See you later. Oh, yeah. LeBron has been so kind today. I figured out that the reason was that I was aiming the wrong spot before. I was just doing it so badly last time. But yeah, I was the same way though. When I was doing that on... When I was doing the, I think the one checkpoint per floor, floor 5, I feel like I barely ever failed that quarter pipe jump. As soon as I have to do it on the main map, though, ended up failing it like 3 times in a row or something. So bad. Beautiful. It's kind of interesting that you always seem to end up with 28% ice there. I mean, it's probably just because of, like, the booster pushing you through ice or something. Oh my god, so bad. I think I went up too far. Okay. Back-to-back floor threes, though. Let's go. Okay. Use that room. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh. Such a dumb mistake. I feel like it's because I'm rushing. I think I was rushing. I do that a lot on the lower floors, especially when I get like this and I just want to get up to the higher floors again. It's a really bad mindset to get into. Cool coder. Swing. I mean, that fall doesn't really bother me that much. Obviously, like, I shouldn't be falling there because of how many times I've done it. But like you just saw, minute and 8 seconds back up there. It's just a minute wasted. Ooh. I'm just gonna go down. Yeah, let's go down. Why not play it safe? Why not get the guaranteed entry onto the pipe? Easy lineup. Easy slowdown. Nice. Screw that jump. Random slowdown on that before was so annoying. And the consistency on Zane. So jealous. But hey, you know what they say. There's always a more consistent fish. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Okay. Oh, jeez. Weird old... Oh. Okay. We go the right way. Nice. Okay, it turns out if you just release there, it feels like it works really well. Oh. Bad turn. Go back. So clean. Hey, now Zane's on floor 4. I was gonna say, he was kind of taking his time on floor 3 there. But maybe that's why he's so consistent. Bing. And back out. Okay. Attempt number 2. Messi, let's go. Wing. Good. Nice. Okay. Good Messi jump. So clean. Oh. We go again. All right. This time, let's not fail that ice jump at the end. I think that's what we failed last time we made it to floor 3. Nope. Back off, back off. Don't like. Abort. Nice, clean bail. Oh, into a super clean slide. That was beautiful. Oh no!
Bye-bye!
Oh, I didn't get a good... I didn't get a good landing onto the plastic part. And it was really bouncy, made me nervous. So I think I was too far left compared to how I normally am. And normally I turn left there, I believe. Oh, crap. Oh. Kind of want to try this. Oh, yeah, that's so nice. Very easy. No weird turnarounds. Okay. Let's go for the back-to-back. Not hard. You know, the one jump that hasn't been giving me trouble today is there's a jump on floor 4. No, floor 3, I mean. That I feel like is the one that I complain about. It has a weird plastic bounce. I don't think that's giving me trouble today. There was one time that it was close, but no real problems. Oop, back down. Nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, dang. A lot of people coming in right now. And they left. I mean, Volcanic Rat is still here, but... Ooh, nice. And then this jump is easy. Yeah, this should be floor 4. Good. All right. Back up to floor 3 again. Let's go. I think we're back in the groove. Okay, weird rotation there. When did Zane fall? Seemed like a floor 5 fail. Don't remember him making it to floor 6. Ding. Nice. Oh, so beautiful. I mean, that's what you're aiming for every time. You aim for that middle line, and it gives you such a free jump. Okay. Oh! Man, stressing me out a little bit there. But hey, that works. Floor 4. Not too slow of a floor 4 either. Alright, yeah, that... Oh, no. Okay, back to floor 4. Woo! Okay, this is kind of more like my floor 4 pace. Like 9-minute floor 4. It still said 7 minutes when I made it this time. That was fast for me. All right. Oh. Dang. Such an unlucky Tony. That is a terrible way to have to recover. But we can get up there again. We've been getting floor 3s like left and right now. I think it's all about the confidence that I'm building up now. Swing. Nice. Oh, it's Zane. I heard a car behind me and I was like, who is it though? Everyone else is down at the bottom. But that makes perfect sense. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh man. Full send. Nice. Good. And then we go for the messy. Man, Zane seems to be racing me right now. And he's winning. Oh. That was kind of close. Oh, hell yeah. So good. Whew. LeBron's got nothing on me today. Nice. Excellent. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. Beautiful. And we're back on floor 4. 718, 719. I think that's even better than last time, Alan, I think about it. Because last time I think it was high 7 minutes. Hot damn. Oh, Parrot. I remember seeing them earlier. I have a feeling that my car sparked, and I do not like that. I'm gonna go again. Oh, that's... good. Freaking Tony, man. Well, that was much better than last time, but still not the exact one that I'm looking for every time. But we don't have to get it perfect. We just have to get it. Nice. Yet another attempt at Tony. Swing. Oh god, that's so bad. Well, we get another attempt. Oh man. We're just stuck in this loop of being at the end of floor 3. Okay. Third time's the charm, surely. Good race. Oh, man. I mean, if we race to floor 5, I'm pretty sure you're still gonna beat me. You went too fast. What did you end up failing on? It looked like floor 3, right? 120 speed, I slide it off. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It was wicked, though. I mean, isn't that what's most important? Ooh. Okay, this should be fine. Commit on Tony. I mean, I did there, but I was too, that jump was too, it was too shallow, the turn. I didn't go far enough outside. Yeah, Tony has been my arch nemesis today, I swear. At least this run, he's been, like, super merciful with me. Just sends me back down to floor 3, says, yeah, give it another try. Mad some days, but forgiven. Yeah. He forgives me a little bit today. The first half of the day when I was failing it was not, but I wasn't really committing to the jump, so... Nope. I just needed more practice on floor 3. That's what it is. Do it again. One more Tony attempt coming right up. Isaiah, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday to you. No! Dumb fail. And that's straight down, isn't it? How far did I get in the imposter puzzles? 3, I think? I think I did 3 sets of them. 3 sets? 3 sets, I think. Because the first one I think was Dorlier. And then I'm pretty sure the Dorlier puzzle led me to fill the hat. And then the fill the hat puzzles led me to Samu Piano. And then next week we're doing Skojo. At the start. Heliopollux pair is tough. Yeah, I mean, there was only one puzzle, I think, that took me less than an hour. There was, like, one puzzle... I think it was the first Samu Piano puzzle I did. Maybe did, like, took me a little over 30 minutes. Or was it the Fill the Hat puzzle? I think it was the Fill the Hat puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, the first Fill the Hat puzzle I did took me 30 something minutes. It was a weird Sudoku Sunday, though, because nobody was really there helping. I mean, they were there, but no one was really giving a lot of meaningful input. And it might just be because a lot of people have done the imposter puzzles and they just know, like, if you've done the puzzle, then I don't like hints most of the time, unless I ask for them. That's what I'm guessing, anyway. Ding. Nice. Tires are dry. Good. Up we go. No, my favorite puzzle, I think, though, was the one that Samu Piano did, where I think it was Samu Piano. I think he was doing. It was the one that he made for himself, I believe, and it was a doubler loop, if I remember correctly. That one was super cool. Now that the ads are done for Helio Pair, you got a black hole puzzle, which is doublers and nullifiers in the same puzzle, with portals and a deconstruction. Huh. It sounds like fun. It doesn't sound like... I don't know, it doesn't necessarily sound like hard. Necessarily, like the rule set. It sounds like a lot of fun, though. The deconstruction is its own puzzle and the rest is its own puzzle. Yeah. Are there any non-standard, like, non-9x9 Sudokus in the set? That's something that I don't think I asked. I didn't see anyone from the ones that I looked at, but... Ugh. There's the Rad Dude pair, which is non-Sudoku, and there's 2 Sumdokus. Okay. Man. I mean, I guess I've never done a Rad Dude puzzle. They seem questionable. Not Sumdoku. I mean, oh. Yeah, I read it, and I thought that you meant Sumdoku. So I read it the right way, even though you spelt it wrong. That is what I was assuming. I don't know what a Sumdoku is with the U. Now, I like Sumdoku. Sumdoku is pretty fun. It has some weird logic. Definitely not the same kind of logic as Sudoku most of the time. feel like half of the puzzle in a Sumdoku is kind of the opposite of Sudoku. Like, how can I get not enough unique digits in there? You've only done one Sumdoku and you didn't care for it? I think the first one that I did was a cracking the cryptic like feature. Or maybe not. I actually don't remember. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, I can do that. You know, it's totally saving time if I reset to get the fast start. Yeah, I mean, Sumdoku definitely is not Sudoku, though, so I can definitely understand why people wouldn't care for it. I liked it. I like that format. Although it feels like a very coloring format most of the time. Most of the puzzles that I've done that are Sumdoku were like hard coloring puzzles where you're like until the very end where you're able to like use random disambiguators. You don't even know what any of the digits are yet. But I kind of like those puzzles where you color the entire thing and then at the end there's some way of telling like which colors are what. Only Sudokus that I don't really care for are the ones that are like huge. And that's mostly just because they just feel like too much. It just feels overloaded most of the time. And also it's less pleasant of a viewing experience when I'm streaming it. That's another thing that I have to keep in mind. I feel like if you put a giant Sudoku, like a giant puzzle, I don't know, everything is tiny because you have to like zoom out to see the whole puzzle. I'm I think I'm holding off. Like once I finish your birthday puzzle, like I'm probably just not going to do bigger Sudokus again. Or bigger puzzles. Which I guess means I should probably unfavorite Castle in the Sky. I can keep it there just in case, but I don't know. I feel like at the very least with a 9x9 Sudoku, even if there's a lot of random complicated stuff going on, it's easy to see like normal Sudoku rules. If someone pops in and sees a 9x9 and they see like, oh, all these threes are pointing at the box, there must be a 3 over there by normal Sudoku rules. That is a lot less common if your Sudoku or puzzle or whatever is like a 20x20 and all of the boxes are like ant sized. On the other hand, I also don't really care for 6x6s. I think I just don't really care that much for non-standard Sudoku sizes. But the 6x6s, I can't use the excuse of it being harder to see things. This is easier to see things. All the boxes are bigger. I don't know. For 6x6s, it feels... I think it's the fact that the rectangles exist. Like, all the boxes are rectangles instead of squares. And that geometry kind of messes with me. I very much understand, though, that the reason I don't like 6x6s is because I'm not good at them. Kind of the same way that I feel about, like, Knight's Move Sudoku. Whew! So close. Swing. Man. I am doing so well right now. Ding dong. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, that jump was messing with me again. Oh, jeez. No, what am I doing? Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. That one was one where I knew it was going to fail and I needed a bail. And then I just didn't. Grogger, hey yo. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to ya. So how's your day going? Kind of silent in here. And better yet, how long have you been playing Trackmania? That's the question we all need to know. Oh. Went too wide. Oh, that is weird. I took the jump, but I did it slower? And doing that jump slower gave me more speed, so I ended up passing up the other guy. Same principle as the other thing. It's Wednesday for you already. Then happy Wednesday to you. Happy early Wednesday for me, since I still have a good 9 hours. Day's doing great. Finished another map today. Ooh, you're a mapper. Very fun. What kind of maps do you like making? And started in February. Okay, so you're in the first group then. Because there's two groups of people that I found. People who just started playing Trackmania recently, and then people who've been playing for like 30 years, despite the fact that they're only 20. They found a way to play Trackmania for longer than that. Maybe they dual wielded. Ooh, I'm bad. So do you have a favorite type of mapping style then, or do you just make whatever comes to mind? Or were you saying that you finished another map like you were playing another map? Like a hard map that was difficult to finish and you finished it? Mostly build mixed tech. But you're also experimenting a lot. Yeah, okay. I feel like a lot of people I talk to really like tech. I would be terrible at it because I have no idea what a drift is. Hmm. But no, that's cool. That is really cool. I would offer to play your maps, but it would take me like a year to be able to actually get to it. At least. Maybe longer. You made a collab map for Alamo Cup. Ooh. What is the Alamo Cup? I don't have a lot of experience in these ones. The only cups that I really know about are like Cup of the Day, Bonk Cup, and because of 410, I now know about Cowboy Cup. Didn't expect you to play your maps. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's a shame because a lot of people come in here and talk about really cool maps that I would like to play. But if you've ever heard of me, I mean, maybe you just found me by browsing the Twitch page. But a lot of people found me through like YouTube or from other big streamers talking about me. And like my whole shtick is that I'm beating this map as my first map. It's working out pretty well so far. Cannot complain. Oh, that was weird. OBS is funky sometimes. I was looking at my viewer number, and it went straight from 13 to 7. Next to Bonk Cup, the biggest community-hosted American Cup, hosted by a streamer called Robbie? Rabby? Probably Rabby. Don't know how 6 is supposed to be pronounced. I think it's an A. Rabbi? You heard of what I'm doing and think it's nuts. Yeah. I also think it's nuts. You're not alone there. But that's the fun of it, right? We're seeing how long it takes. Alamo Cup is a weekly thing. That makes sense. Oh, geez. Maybe we can survive. Alright, is this faster? Barely. Maybe. I have to draw my tires. Aren't most cups weekly? I know Cup of the Day, the one that I was talking about, which is just actual Nadeo, like, daily cup is a daily thing, but Bonk Cup I know is on Thursdays. I feel like most of the cups that I hear about are weekly. Are there daily cups? I'm sure there are. That feels like a lot of effort that would have to go into mapping, though. If someone was making a daily cup where they're like... Well, I guess it wouldn't have to be multiple, because Cup of the Day is a single map. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people end up putting a ton of effort into their map creation, though. Oh, okay. Some other maps. DTC Cup is every month or month and a half. Okay, so you were mostly just saying that some of the cups are less frequent than weekly. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you for explaining, because I'm obviously a bit new to the Trackmania community, and I don't participate in all these cups, so no idea. Oh, missed my spot. There we go. Spent usually 20 plus hours on a map. Yeah. I feel like I would be pretty bad at it, first of all, since I don't know, like, racing lines and stuff. Sure, a map that I made would get shortcut instantly. But also, like, I don't think I'm good at making decorations, and I feel like that's a lot of what people judge maps on too. I think racing lines probably need to be the more important thing, but a lot of people judge maps really poorly if the visuals are ugly or whatever. If it's not fun to look at while you're driving it. And I don't know how good I would be at doing that aspect of the game. Although I have heard other people talk, or heard people talking about, like, having someone else spruce up their map. Make it look pretty. That's something I could do. I'm really good at delegating. Bling. For real, yeah. Hmm. Delegating and doing the same thing over and over. These are some of my strengths. Making sceneries most of the work, yeah. That makes sense. Nice. Yeah, it's amazing what some people do, though, with, like, the limited stuff that's available. Obviously, there's also custom blocks and stuff that people make, but there's some crazy stuff people use with just the standard blocks. Very cool maps. Swing. You fixed the huge delay that was going on. I was gonna say a lot of the things that I was saying were being responded to very late. So that 100% makes sense now. All good, though. I'm sure I respond pretty late, too, since having to read it and, like, I don't see everything immediately while I'm driving, is what I'm saying. Nice. All right, floor 4. Hell yeah. Really slow floor 4. I don't remember what happened earlier in the run. But somehow it's 12 minutes in. Why why is there 12 minutes on the clock? Oh, gross. Feel like I'm hallucinating or something. Maybe I had to do the ice slide a couple extra times. No! Oh, it feels bad. Whoa, that's weird. I fell before? And didn't reset. Oh, okay. I mean, that's what I assumed happened somewhere. Oh, yeah. I did the weird, I remember. This is the same run that I did that weird, the save on floor 1, where you have to jump into a pool and they don't give you dirt to dry your tires. Unsung, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. No, I remember now. And I fell there from like floor 2 somewhere. Probably end of floor 2. Yeah. Everything is making sense now. Thank you. Swing. Good. Man, what a weird run. Oh, no! Crap! Oh, what a... Okay. No! Wait. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I thought that was gonna send me down to floor 0. It's okay. This run's never gonna end. Just gonna keep doing this run until we're at floor 16, surely. Man, I got scammed with that LeBron jump, though. Wasn't the best angle, so obviously part of it was my fault, but like... Oh, nice. 17.5-minute floor 2. That's what we like to see. Oh, very good save. Good. Very good. That had so much room. Okay, that was close. Oh, man. Oh, I fell off that to get into the ice thing. I remember now. Okay. So we're 50-50 on floor twos on this run, which is such a weird thing to think. Wait, I don't like that. Nice. Sick. Oh, man. Weird angle, but make it work. Clean the windshield wipers. And assuming we get past the next jump, should be floor 4. I mean, it should be floor 4. It should be floor 4. Oh, that was nice. Plenty of clearance. All right. Yep, floor 4. Let's go. And I think... Isn't this the second floor 4 of this run? I could be wrong about that, but I think I'm right. Oh, that's such a dead run. I think this is... There's nothing below me, right? Oh, cool. Floor 1, let's go. And we keep going. What a sick save, too. Man. Awful. Really nice, yeah. I'm going for the 30-minute run. Ding, ding, sploosh. Hmm. Man, the 30-minute hard floor 4 stuck run. Feels bad. How funny would it be if this was somebody's, like, finish run? Start the run off with, like, 24 minutes of filler. This is the run of a true One Piece fan. Ooh, and there it goes. 25-minute run. Well. Go again. Swing. All right. Instead of having a scuffed run, let's have a stuffed run. Just straight up to floor 5. Honestly, I think the craziest thing about this map to me is how much more comfortable I am with ice after 500 hours on it. I mean, obviously having to do this thingy over and over, but like, I'm mostly just thinking about random saves. Oh, jeez. There we go. Bing. Nice. Oh, there's a cat down there. Accidentally touched him with my foot. Got very distracted too. Very weird turtle approach. Wow, yeah, you just straight stop. I feel like when you hold brake, you end up sliding out a lot. And moving more than if you didn't. Oh. Honestly, I should have crashed that one earlier. Because I saw how, like, sharp I took that turn. I did not do the nice outside angle that I liked. I'm just bad at following my gut with that. Because the best thing I could have done, I think, would have been like hard steering right, letting go of gas. Maybe braking. I don't know if I could have done like some kind of drift inputs. That's my panic save buttons. Man. I don't know why I was rushing there. That's the entire reason that failed. I think it might just be like the feeling of wanting to get further. That's why I find myself rushing sometimes, because I'm like, I should be on floor 4. I feel like I've had that mindset a lot today, and it's been really weird because it's been working, I think. A lot of the times I find myself on like floor 4 or pretty high up, past floor 2. But then I get mistakes like that I would not normally make. Good night, waking up in 4 hours. Alright, Dragon, have a good sleep. Awful. And Zane is back. Taking a break or practicing? That's the question. Whew. Hey, yay. Are you ready to get a fat PB, Zane? I wish I was. I feel kind of like drained right now. It's kind of weird. Mad at how many random things happened on floor 5. Yeah. I feel like floor 5 is very, like, unassuming. You're like, oh yeah, that's an easy floor. And then you get there and a bunch of random stuff happens. Whether that's that weird upside down bounce or, like, weird stuff happening on the quarter pipe thingy. That weird thing that happened to both of us today where we didn't get enough speed for the bobsleigh somehow. So weird. Especially weird that it happened to both of us. Just one of us, like, that's... But yeah. Bug slide after red booster. Oh, yeah. And that plastic thing. Had 30 speed after the bug slide. You pressed brake but didn't brake, so you fell. Didn't have enough speed on the plastic jump, so insta dead turtle. Number 3, don't remember. Always go water from now on. Exactly. That is my point of view. That is exactly what I do. Always go water. It sucks because you have to dry your tires afterward, but it's safe. Why not go safe? Yeah, exactly. We're not pros. We made it up to floor 5. It's good for us. If we make it up to floor 5 and we're up there, we should play it safe. Take the extra few seconds to make sure we don't fly off the edge of the map. Absolutely. Especially there, honestly. Because that one doesn't have like a save. It is literally just flying off the edge of the map. So if you fail that in that exact way, floor 0. Press forward strat for jump to plastic. Wait, which one are you talking about right now? The jump to the plastic is after the 180. Are you talking about right before the red booster? The ice part? Before the plastic bounds, you need to jump to the plastic platform. Oh. Yes. That's the one we were... Yeah, we were talking about that before. Right after the quarter pipe part, you were saying that plastic part sucks. And I was like, yeah, I agree. Such a weird and hard jump. Yeah, I mean... I feel like I don't really have that much trouble with it anymore, but... I know what you mean. Yeah, that jump really did suck for the longest time. Drive to the plastic ramp and have a 45-degree angle. You can full speed and turn a bit left. Okay, so it's not quite press forward, but like... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely not doing that right now. You'll do that from now on and go water. Yeah, that seems good. No, I feel like most of the time when I get there, I land it. Just normally. So I don't think I need to improve my strats on that part. But yeah, safety should always be our #1 priority on this map. I've kind of been forgetting that today, I think. Been doing a lot of random, like, fast, like, risky strats. Everything is 90%, we won't get far. Yeah. True. Gotta try to 100% as many things as possible. Or at least like 99.9. If you're failing something once every 100 times, I think that's acceptable. So like 99%, I guess. This save sucks. Yeah, I go to the left to the corner. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, though. Floor 5. I thought the same thing, right? Seems easy. End up disrespecting it. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, jeez. No, are you kidding me? That sucked. It's a really hard save. Yeah. I think I should have just gone for the other one. I feel like I'm pretty good at those dumb saves where you have like your 2 back wheels off. Yeah. No, you're right though. Those are hard saves. Especially with like wet icy tires. That's kind of weird. I wasn't expecting my car to just like full send though as soon as I got to that corner. Oh, the dirt wall ride? Yeah. Honestly, it would probably be a good idea for me to practice it too, but I don't know. It just seems so simple. Every time that I practice it, I'm just like, oh yeah. It's literally just a left turn at the end of the dirt wall ride. Nothing fancy, just turn left. And then every time I get there, I seem to overcomplicate it somehow. Or mistime it. That's the other problem. Plastic platform where the dirt wall is. Think so, yeah. Maybe? I mean, I have my own setup for it, but go ahead. It's never actually getting onto the wall. It's my problem. Always the timing of the left press. Occasionally, I accidentally clip on the transition to the downward part. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Good save. Sorry, you said the flick you need to do to land smooth on the plastic platform is always tricky after the tunnel. Oh, are you talking about like on the cone? I don't know. I feel like the cone is never really that tricky for me. I can't remember the last time that I actually failed because of that. Sometimes I fail because I don't have enough speed. Like I failed the tunnel part. Did some weird turns in the tunnel, but the like even though you reached floor 6, floor 4 and 5 are still tricky. Yeah. I mean, that's going to be the case, right? I feel like that was the same thing when I reached floor 3 and floor 4. Well, maybe not floor 4. Like, no, floor 3 did give me trouble. Still does give me a little trouble, but it feels more solved now. But yeah, floor 0 to 3, not a huge deal anymore. Assuming that I don't choke on something like LeBron. I feel the same? Yeah, of course. I mean, floor 4, I don't know, like... The problem is I know how Tony works, and I still fail it. I think if I didn't fail Tony, floor 4 would be easy now. Because the one everyone calls the bowl jump, good old Clippinator, not really that hard of a jump anymore. Even when I like do it super poorly, I still seem to make it. Honestly, one of the most annoying jumps for me now is the jump into the tunnel. That jump, for whatever reason, sends me out the window so often. Just do this part you like. Do this part like you want, or you fall. Yeah. Floor 5, ha, plastic and sketchy jumps, landing, go boom. Yeah. At least floor 5, though, has like a giant water thing below it. So when you get to floor 5 and you fail it, usually it's like, okay, go back to the start of floor 5. That's probably my favorite thing in the mapping of this game, or of this tower. There are parts that I feel like you get checkpoints. Obviously not real checkpoints, you can't respawn to them, but like floor 6 is really good about that. Floor 5 is good about that. Floor 4 sucks about it. Not really. Like, floor 3... I mean, floor 5, definitely. But floor 3... Where can you ever land... I guess once you... No, Tony is a recoverable thing. But, like... If you're on floor 4 and you fall down anywhere except for specifically Tony, I don't feel like you're landing on floor 3 a lot of the time. A lot of place to land if you go higher. Yeah. Yeah, the sandhills. The sandhills are hard to land on and recover on, though. Ooh. I feel like a lot of the times if I land on the sand... First of all, my car's usually upside down, I think. But even if I do land on the sand, there's very few sandhills that are actually beneficial. Most of the sandhills lead back to messy. And that recovery sucks. Okay, 1 second. You said tab? I don't think that works on this. Hey, that's very purple. Cool skin. Yeah. Yeah, I think something about like pausing and unpausing load skins. I don't know what's going on there. You'll join as well. Hell yeah, Grogger. Right at the end, so We only have 15-20 minutes left, but enjoying the climb. Yeah, answered your question right as you were saying it. I mean, technically every stream is longer, right? Because I used to stream until 4. Because I had to leave to drive to get the girlfriend at 5. But now she gets off at 5 and works like 10 minutes away from our place. So much more leeway. Swing, ding, ding, sploosh. So, Grogger, have you tried this map before? Or will this be your first time? Ooh. Whoopsie. I guess this answers my question, right? You have tried it. 155. Never made it past the eye slide? Yeah. No, that's fair. It's not an easy ice slide to do either. It is pretty weird the way that it works. It's such a weird slide too because believe me, I know exactly where you are. But like when I was learning it and asking for advice, one thing that I heard all the time from everybody was, yeah, it doesn't actually really matter what your line is on that eye slide. You can pretty much do it whatever way you want. Almost anything will work. And I was just like, yeah, seems like anything will work except for whatever I'm doing, right? And then I got comfortable on ice, and now I know exactly what they mean. It's so true. Almost every line will work. You just have to know what to do in response. Oh, so good. What a release per tap. Oh, clean. Okay. Let's go again. So I'm telling you, Gear 1 will work with a good line? Exactly. Gear 1 will work with a good line perfectly. You never need to go into second gear for the ice slide. No, the other thing that I always hear is people saying, like, you need 170, 180 speed or something. And I've had it work with, like, low 160s. It's just, I think it has to do with the brake tap. Doing an air brake is so good on that jump. You're getting so good at the ice slide, sometimes you get 200 plus speed and almost plastic bounce off. Dang. I think I've gotten like 190 a couple times. But yeah, never that good. Third gear hidden different, yeah. I mean, I don't think I really want to be that fast either. Maybe that's the reason that I'm not. There we go. Cool. Great session today. A lot of floor 4, 5, and 6. Oh, and one floor 6, yeah. Yeah, I've had a lot of floor 4, and then one floor 5, they got 2 tries at it. Not a bad session for me. You just got a new skin and you're super hyped about it? Nice. I will have to check that out in a second. Excuse me. Wrong hole! What? Okay. Whoa. Where the hell am I? Oh, man. Most scuffed thing you've ever seen. Me too. Actually, that's the most scuffed thing I've ever seen. I forgot to turn. You know, that's a little helpful when you're ice sliding. Anyway. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. There we go. What a weird run. So many weird runs today. I had that one run earlier that went like 25 minutes. Just back and forth between floor 4 and floor 2. I mean, I did get a really lucky recovery out of that. I had no idea that was going to be there. Because I've never seen anyone fail like that. That was a first for me. Ooh. I keep turning really early here. Oh, disgusting. Can't wait for us to get as consistent on floor 4 and 5 as we are on floor 2 and 3. Yeah. Me too. I kind of felt like that before I left on vacation. But I don't know. I think taking a break for 2 weeks kind of killed my floor 4 and 5. Everything below that was I was on it so much that it's easy muscle memory, but Driving clean for 13 minutes? Yeah. If you drive clean for 13 minutes, doesn't that mean you're like floor 11? Like, ridiculous. I mean, if you're driving clean and fast, I guess. For me, like, floor 7, or floor 4 is like 7. So 13 minutes... Yeah, probably like floor 8. You saw Bren being on floor 16 at 32 minutes. I mean, have you seen this? 37-minute world record. Crazy stuff. Yeah, he got it. Can you believe it only took him like a couple days after beating the map for the first time to get the world record on it? I think it was just nerves. Sometimes you're at floor 6 in 20 minutes. I mean, if I drive clean, I think floor 6 is like 13 minutes for me or something. There's no way that's saving. Oh crap. I just looked at the time. This is the last run, guys. And honestly, I shouldn't even do this run. I should just stop. Oh, especially because right now I'm only on floor 0. If I just stopped right now, I would feel nothing about losing this run. Imagine if we go, like, up to floor 5 or something on this run. Yeah, now we PB, exactly. If you didn't get the landing bug on floor 6, you would have PB'd. Oh! Okay. GG! 100%? Yeah. Man. Well, good excuse to leave, right? Oh, man. Good stream, though. Good stream. A lot of progress. Not progress. A lot of good runs. Another one of these tomorrow, and it's going to be great. But yeah. Consistency is good, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to send us all somewhere else, though. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Let's do this one. This guy's doing an ice trial. All right. See you all later. Peace. Bye, Analata.